Alright. Let's hope this works this time. Yeah, so Joseph there in the chat, man. I used to work with him a long time ago. It's been ages. So good to see you, Joe, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. So basically what happened is we lost a ton of frames, and then the stream just went down hard. I don't know why. My Wi-Fi has been fine the last couple of days. I bought a new router last week, and I was just using my desktop in the other room. It had no connection issues, so I'm not really sure what was going on. So I just reboot my router, and everything seems pretty stable right now. And I also restarted my laptop that's running this stream. So yeah, let me get back to my stuff here on the YouTube end on my separate chat laptop. Let me crack open my obligatory monster. Come on, open. Thank you. Save the frames! See the kid. I did not see the kid. Oh, I saw the kid in your photo you tagged me on when you were playing pinball. That was pretty funny. All right, so yeah, we're doing Nintendo Switch. I actually bought a Switch last week. It arrived in the mail earlier this week. I spent most of last night playing lots of Switch on Twitch. And so we're going to be doing some Switch tonight. So what's going to happen here on this week's stream is I have a lot of games on the Switch. I have a bunch of like physical card games I picked up, but I also bought a bunch of like downloadable like Neo Geo games and some other random software. And so this is going to be like a variety stream, kind of like I did with, I don't know, like my Neo Geo CD stream a couple months back. We're just going to be bouncing from game to game to game. And so I figured we'd start off with Fast RMX. It's probably the best looking game on the system right now. It's a port of Fast Racing. Fast Racing, was it Neo? I don't remember. Fast Racing on the Wii U. And I do not have Breath of the Wild, Andy. I didn't buy it on the Switch because I already have it on Wii U. So there's no reason for me to drop another 60 on it. We're also not going to be playing Mario Kart because I'll get copyright claimed out the wazoo on that one. So we're going to be avoiding stuff that's going to get copyright claimed, although I will do Bomberman, I think. I'm a little worried about that one because I've already got a copyright claim under dispute with Konami right now. So yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff here. And actually, if you want, just hit the home menu so I can show you the stuff we got. I picked up Binding of Isaac Afterbirth today, so I'm looking forward to playing that later tonight. I picked up Puyo Puyo Tetris, Blaster Master Zero, Bomberman R, Shovel Knight, the prequel, a bunch of the Neo Geo games I like. I told myself I wasn't going to buy these, but I was like, you know, Switch doesn't have a whole lot of software right now, so I picked up a bunch of the Neo Geo stuff. Last Resort was actually, coincidentally enough, released today. There it is. So I picked that up as well today since I saw that. Has Been Heroes. I grabbed that. That's a cartridge game. Kamiko or Kamiko. Graceful Explosion Machine. That's a pretty interesting shooter. And I have Street Fighter 2 coming in the mail. I actually ordered it last Thursday with the system. Freaking GameStop didn't ship it out till Tuesday for some reason. I kind of regret purchasing Street Fighter online because I could have just went out and bought it in person. I've been to multiple stores and they've all had copies of it. So yeah, that was my blunder. And I ended up having to pay shipping for it too, which was kind of sucks. So, but it's okay. Let's go ahead and jump back into that. And yeah, so we're going to start off with Fast Racing. Now, the game audio might sound a little bit louder than usual. I decided to just leave it as is because one thing I've noticed with the Switch is a lot of games, the audio levels are just all over the place. Like when we go play the Neo Geo games, they're probably going to be relatively quiet compared to like Fast Racing RMX or something like that. So I wanted to use something like Fast Racing to get my levels and so forth, and then hopefully the quieter games don't sound too quiet. So yeah, I don't have snipper clips. Do you have snipper clips? Alright. So this is... I did that one last night. I guess we'll go to this one. So yeah, Nintendo Switch is it's a pretty fun little system. You know, I told myself I wanted to get one by the end of the year, and what kind of put me over the edge was the fact that Mario Kart's out now, and Street Fighter came out as well. I was watching the classic visual style in Street Fighter, and I was like, ah, I really want that. That would make for like great Let's Play material. So you can probably expect a Ultra Street Fighter 2 Let's Play in the future. And that will be fun. So yeah, this is Fast RMX. It's a futuristic racing game. It's alright. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I don't want to be too negative. I was really railing on it last night on Twitch, but to be fair, I was also kind of inebriated last night on Twitch. Sort of celebrating the fact that I have a brand new video game system. So that I just wasn't really planning on purchasing right away. But I've got one, and it's fun. I like it. I'm glad I picked it up when I did. The issue has been that it's been difficult to find them, and so over the last month I've actually made multiple trips to a variety of retail stores locally, hoping to find a system. But pretty much ended up empty-handed every single time. And so I got the urge to go looking for them again last Thursday, and but instead of looking for them, you know, locally, I went ahead and just looked for them online. And of course, everyone was sold out. But just for grins, I checked GameStop's website. I was like, GameStop's probably gonna be sold out, but I checked them anyway, and sure enough, they had bundles available. And the bundle was like, I think it was like $380 when I got it. But it came with things I was probably going to buy anyway. Like, it came with Mario Kart, you know, the full physical version. It came with the Joy-Con charger dock, which is kind of unnecessary in the grand scheme of things, but, you know, it is something. It costs like $30 normally if you want to buy that dock on its own. Then it came with like these little mini wheels you can use your Joy-Cons with if you want to use motion controls on Mario Kart. And I think that's it. So I mean, basically, actually, if I bought all those things separately, it would have cost me more than what the bundle cost. So I mean, I think it was actually a pretty good deal. So that's how I got my Switch, and yeah. But yeah, Fast Racing Neo, I actually told myself I wasn't going to buy this on Switch because I already have it on Wii U. But, you know, there's not a whole lot of software out for the Switch right now. And so I've pretty much just been snapping up anything that, you know, looks like it might be like somewhat interesting or somewhat entertaining. I plan on streaming the system, you know, quite frequently as well. So I was like, I wanted the most amount of software to stream so you guys can see what it has to offer. Yeah, Joe, Street Fighter is pretty cool based on what I've seen. The thing about Street Fighter, it's basically just a port of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix or whatever, which came out on like 360, maybe PS3 back in like, God, I don't know, it was like 2007 or 2008, maybe 2009. It was a long time ago when that came out. The Switch version is basically the same thing from what I can tell. The difference is that they gave you the classic visual option now, so you can actually change the backgrounds and the characters to the original Super Street Fighter 2, basically arcade graphics style. And that's what really put me off of HD Turbo or HD Remix many years ago, is that the new art style was kind of crappy, honestly. The characters look really fugly, and but now you can turn that off, and you can basically play just Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, which is how I prefer to play the game. So that's kind of like, yeah, you know, that was really appealing to me. And I think there's going to be like online play and everything, and there's some other random modes you can play with, like 2 players against 1 opponent, which is kind of interesting. You can do this like first-person motion control fireball throwing simulation or whatever as well, which is pretty cool. That wasn't in the original. But so yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I'm kind of stoked to play that and then do a Let's Play on it, since I know you guys like my... there's quite a few people out there that like the fighting game Let's Plays when I do them, and yeah, back to Fast RMX. One of my issues with this game is that it's style over substance. When you're boosting a lot, it's very difficult to actually see what's going on. It's also got this like color change mechanic, and I'm not really a fan of that. It kind of takes me out of like the racing. I'm more worried about switching colors at the right times than I am actually making like proper turns and stuff like that. Oops. If you hit the wrong color, you slow down too, which is kind of annoying. Then you've got these little orbs on the tracks. Those are basically like, you know, that acts as your boost energy. And you press the R1 trigger, or whatever they call it. I need to figure out what the shoulder keys are actually called. Nintendo's shoulder key naming conventions are always different than the competitors. Let's see, can I trigger that? Okay. But yeah, like especially like right here, you get this big ass worm. It looks really cool, but you can't even really see where you're going. The track, the camera like pulls out when you start boosting, and it's very difficult to actually see what's going on. And that's my big issue with the game. I do like the game, but it's, you know, a lot of people are like, it's an F-Zero killer. It's like, no. F-Zero focuses on really tight gameplay, you know. Even GX, you know, GX was way faster than X, but it still had really, really solid gameplay. It was about the racing. And I prefer the boost mechanic of F-Zero X and GX as well, where you've got a full bar, and you've got to, you know, make clever use of it. It's not about constantly picking up little icons on the track that help you, you know, recharge your boost meter. But it is still a cool game. If you guys are into futuristic racers, I would probably recommend picking this up. Oh, I feel like this game's gonna make me sick. Oh, jeez. Look at that, like the camera's just bobbling up, and see, stuff like that is just, oh, I can't take that for too long. But it is still a pretty good game. It does control well. It looks good naturally. Your C64 is being delivered next week. Nice, man. Yeah, it's actually not that much like Wipeout in terms of like gameplay. I mean, obviously it kind of looks a little bit like Wipeout because it's futuristic racer. The first fast racing game on the original Wii, it's basically on the Nintendo store on the Wii. That was more like Wipeout. Like, I saw some videos on it, and it looked like it was a clone of Wipeout. So I really want to pick up the original Fast Racing. And then with Fast Racing, I guess Neo on the Wii U, it's basically this game. And it was more F-Zero-like, I should say. F-Zero-like is how I would put it, because it's definitely not a clone of F-Zero. It's got its own twists. Like the whole color changing mechanic right here. You press X to do that. And then the way the boost mechanic is implemented, you have to pick up icons on the track. rather than like go over like boost recharge pads or something like that. So yeah, the whole style thing is style over substance is really apparent in the game. Like, look at that, like the sun just like got right in the way of the camera and I couldn't even see the track at all. So it's something that you'll get used to, I'm sure, you know, with practice and whatnot. But yeah, I figured it'd be a good game to start the stream off with, just because it does look pretty cool. I mean, we're like driving upside down right now in a city, which is really sweet. Something I always loved about the futuristic racing genre is stuff like that, you know, the otherworldly type of environments. Futuristic racing genre was, you know, always like one of my favorites. Once the first F-Zero came out, yep, couldn't see the track. Yeah, when the first F-Zero came out, I was sold on the subgenre of racing games. And then obviously later Wipeout hit, and then F-Zero X, and the Extreme G games and stuff like that. Extreme G 3 is that was a looker when it came out. That was really cool. Still a really fun game to go back to. We're gonna have to stream that sometime. We're gonna have to do some GameCube streams to begin with. I need to pick up some more GameCube games so we can do that. I only have, I think, like 6 or 7, and yeah, I think that's like all I have. Well, this game is definitely fast, that's for sure. You forgot to refresh. Huh. That's weird, Andy. You got sick from Panzer Dragoon Orta. Interesting. Yeah, I never had an issue with Orta. Oh, you had the Activision patches, Joe. That's crazy. I never had. I think I was like too young for that, you know? I mean, Darren, hey, MT Shark, how you doing, man? I mean, really, I don't think it really matters, Darren, because the price probably isn't going to go down in the system anytime soon. Probably not in the next year or two, so whether you pay it now or at the end of the year, you're still paying the money, the same amount of money either way. I mean, it just matters, what matters is, like, is there games you want to play? And I know everybody's tastes are different. I mean, I think it's worth it. I mean, especially if, like, you haven't played Zelda yet. I mean, it's worth it for that alone. But the Mario Kart 8 is really sweet. Street Fighter 2, again, was a big sticking point for me. And, you know, they're going to be trickling out, you know, decent games over the coming months. Apparently, Splatoon 2 is right around the corner. ARMS actually looks like a lot of fun, so yeah. Yeah, the thing is, do you want to hunt for one? That's the thing. I'm doing good, Mark. Thanks for asking, man. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll go ahead and do one more of these routes. So apparently it's just 3 courses at a time. And then after that I'll switch over to a different game. Yeah, Splatoon, not Splatoon 2, but Sonic Mania. That'll be right up my alley. Oh yeah, the water effects on the screen. The completely unnecessary water effects on the camera. Oh, come on. So I guess sometimes if you slam into certain enemies, you just spin out, which is kind of weird. I feel like I just landed on the guy, but apparently that's a bad idea. Really looking forward to seeing what happens with the Virtual Console on the Switch. I wonder if they're going to do any sort of like, you know, upgrade or transfer program. Kind of like if you had Virtual Console games on the Wii, Nintendo allowed you to just pay an upgrade fee to get it on the Wii U. You know, and at first you're like, oh, why do I have to pay to get these? And it's like, you know, they did, you know, bring the games over to the Wii U. It's HD. They then enabled save states and controller remapping and stuff like that. So it was worth the upgrade prices. But I'm wondering if they're going to do that whole upgrade thing again for Wii U owners. You know, I've got flashcards for all my original systems, so there's not a whole lot of reason for me to pay out lots of money for Virtual Console games, especially when it's like the third time around. You know, I had a Wii, bought a ton of Virtual Console games. Had a Wii U, bought a ton of Virtual Console games, and I am dead. I wonder if they're going to incorporate an upgrade program again. That'll be interesting to see. You know, if they're cheap, I wouldn't mind getting a couple Virtual Console games again just to see what they're like, see how they work on the Switch. And if there's like an upgrade route where you can just pay like $1 or $2 to get them upgraded, I'm more likely to do that. I did not play the global test punch, Mark. You had to be on at very specific times, and I wasn't gonna try to set time aside to do that. So I actually installed it, watched like the intro reel, and that was it. I uninstalled it after that. Oh, Joe, you work at Amazon now. Nice. Solar flares in the game are quite annoying. Yeah, I agree. Hey, no, it's alright, Georgia. Thanks for coming back. You know, sorry about losing the initial stream. We actually ended up losing our initial... many of our initial viewers, which is always a bummer, but, you know... Sometimes I can't really do much about that, and it sucks. But we're gonna, as long as the stream stays up, we're gonna be here for a while, so... Oh, I swear, like, the roadside obstacles are so annoying, too. Because you, like, when you crash into stuff in this game, it's just instant explosion. One of the other things I'm not the biggest fan of with this game. Yeah, like I said, I already had this on Wii U. you know, all the complaining I'm doing right now, I did the exact same complaining when I bought the Wii U version. But again, I was like, I want as many games for the Switch as I can at this moment. I'll probably slow down on like Switch purchases as, you know, the months go on. But I picked up a ton of games this week on the eShop. Oh, I missed it. Really wish I could do some Mario Kart for you guys, because we were playing that last night on Twitch, and it was a lot of fun doing 200cc. But, you know, Nintendo and all, copyright claims on YouTube. So, yeah, no Mario Kart tonight, but we got a lot of other games to play. First place. East Starland. Yeah, it's funny, I actually went to East Starland yesterday to pick up some stuff. You see, Darren, that's too much work, man. You guys seem to forget I'm lazy. Still have no idea how to get the boost start. Yeah, East Starland's still around. They're right up the street from my house, so I go and I shop there all the time. And I guess it's good to say this once every now and then, but I actually worked for them about 15, 16 years ago. So I've been a long-time customer with them, and since the mid-90s. And then I worked for them, and I still hit them up probably at least once a month, once every other month. If I have a little bit of extra money and I feel like getting something random, I'll go up there and I'll pick up some games, or I'll walk out with a handful of games, like I did yesterday. So yesterday I found they finally got Duke Nukem Total Meltdown on PS1. It's basically a port of Duke Nukem 3D, and I haven't really put much time into Total Meltdown. I'm curious how it compares to like the Saturn version of Duke 3D. So I'll stream that on Twitch sometime. And then I picked up, I don't know why I started doing this, but I picked up a couple of boxed NES games. They had a really, really nice condition Myland Secret Castle, and then a decent condition Wizards and Warriors. So I picked those up. And I also picked up Puyo Puyo Tetris on the Switch while I was up there. That was the reason I actually went yesterday, was to go get Puyo Puyo. And then I've found Street Fighter EX Plus Alpha for PS1. US version is like 20 or 25 bucks now, but they had the Japanese version there, so I was like, sweet. It was like 10 or 12 bucks or something. So the only reason I picked that up is because on I think it might have been my Street Fighter Alpha 3 Let's Play. Somebody asked me if I would do the EX Plus games on PS1. I told them not anytime soon, because I don't have them, but, you know, not to rule it out. So, now that I have the first one, we can do a Let's Play in that in the future. Nice, Wayne. Yeah, Joe, they actually rent out, if you I don't know where it is, but in Chantilly there's like the business like the Brookfield Business Complex near like the Expo Center and the post office. East Starland rented out a really big spot in one of the business business buildings, or whatever you want to call them. And so that's where they're based out of now. They used to be in just a retail store out in Annandale, Virginia. They were in a strip mall. And actually in the 90s they had 3 locations. It was in Annandale, then Centerville, and then one in Greenbelt, Maryland. In 2006, the other stores closed down, and then they closed down their one remaining store in Annandale to focus on the website. And then about a year later, they opened up the place that they rented out for the website and opened it to local, so you can go in and pick up games locally. They kind of outgrew that, and then in 2011 or 2012, they rented out one of the spots in the business complex. It's this huge showroom now, absolutely massive store. It's really great. Yeah, but when I worked for them, they didn't have a website yet. It was just a local retail chain, basically. So. Nice, Wayne. What was the solution, man? Yeah, you can tell how like the visuals, like the texture work isn't like phenomenal in this game. That could either be just the devs, or it could be just that the Switch, you know, is obviously not the most beastly hardware out there. But I mean, this game runs really smooth. I mean, 60 frames a second the whole time from what it looks like. So. Snipper clips. Oh, it was because you were doing wireless. Okay. Yeah, I was having trouble with my stream here earlier. The thing is, I can't do Ethernet on this laptop because there's like a driver issue and it keeps blue screening. I need to go and try to update the driver and see what happens. I mean, on this laptop, I always went Ethernet, and then I started getting blue screens all the time, and it was related to the Ethernet nick. So I've been going Wi-Fi ever since, and it can be a little iffy. All right, so we did a little bit of fast RMX. Like I said, what we're going to do is we're just going to bounce around from game to game. So that was about a half an hour on that. So what I'll do is I'll fire up maybe like a Neo Geo game or something. We'll go back in time. I mean, since my channel is mostly about retro stuff anyway, I'm sure you guys would be okay with hanging out with some retro. What we're going to do is we're going to do a little Metal Slug. Netgear Nighthawk. Yeah, Overtop is pretty tough. Yep. boss 4. Wayne, are you talking about the, you talking about the boss where it's like that big-ass fish in the ground or whatever? Fish beast. Yeah, I bought a TP-Link router last week. It was not cheap. And so I need to actually connect to it, see what its like internal options are and whatnot. Huh. Interesting way. Yeah, I know, I never had an issue. Like, I never even used the gold armor on that dude, because none of the attacks will hit him. None of the gold armor charge attacks will hit him. I'm trying to think of... Yeah, I can't really... I mean, that boss is just all about timing, Wayne. You gotta be able to look and figure out when the hearts are coming out, and then you need to just attack them at the right times. See, that's basically all it is. Hey, Zerto! How you doing, man? The TP-Link is, I'll tell you in a minute, Joe. It was like $120+ router. All right, let me go to my Gmail. I think I'll find the receipt. Yeah. The Neo Geo games work pretty well, Mark. They work pretty well. TP-Link AC 1750. So that's the part number, if any of you guys want to look that up and check it out. Seems like it got pretty good reviews, and yeah. Oh, the thing about using the gold armor, Wayne, not the gold armor, but the bracelet on the second loop, with just your silver armor or less, you need to make sure that you're attacking later, because as you already know, it doesn't go as far, but it's still powerful regardless of how far away you are. You know, it's not Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Super Ghouls and Ghosts, it really is useless if you're really far away, but in Ghouls and Ghosts, it's still strong even in its weakest state. So you don't have to worry about the strength. You need to just make sure you're actually hitting with it. And so on that boss in particular, you want to, and imagine like we're playing Ghouls and Ghosts right now, right? So you down an attack, so you want to like use it like right before you touch the ground. Because that means the ring, see how I'm timing my attack? That's exactly how you want to do it in Ghouls and Ghosts on that boss. If you do it from the top here, it's not going to go as far, and you're going to have a harder time hitting the hearts. Half of you guys out there are like, what the hell is he talking about? But Wayne was playing Ghouls and Ghosts last night on... were you playing the Genesis version or the arcade version, Wayne? I should have kept the rocket launcher. It's the Wi-Fi strength? Hold on a second, Joe. You're playing the Genesis version. Okay. Wayne, do you have the same router as me, or I'm confused? I am confused, Wayne. Why is it making me sign in? I just want to look at the item on Amazon's website. That's all. So it's probably going to be, shoot, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably the CR700 actually, now that I think about it. Let me see. So I also have got the highest plan on Cox, so you know they only have a select amount of routers that are quote unquote fully compatible with the speeds I get. So my options were relatively limited. Alright, I'm just looking at the router. Yeah. Yeah, Joe, it's the Archer CR700. All right. Just a little more lockdown. Okay. Yeah, ideally I would have done a little more research on the router before I bought it. But But I was having like major problems with my old router. It had to be replaced. I had it gutted so it could like air out because it seemed like it was overheating. I mean, the chips were getting really hot in the old router, and I kept getting connection drops. The router would freeze, and I wouldn't be able to even connect into it to check the settings on it. Like it was on its last legs basically. So yeah, Joe, with like the features, the reviews, and the price, I figured I wasn't buying crap. The old router I had was the Aris or RS Motorola surfboard, and it was like, I don't remember what model was. It was like 6000 series, and I'm gonna say that router was probably like 60 or 70 bucks when I bought it. But it's funny, Joe, like, I opened the case so it would have just constant airflow. And it seemed like it helped it for like a day. And then just the resets got worse and worse and worse. The resets and lockups just got worse and worse and worse. You know, I'd be like in the middle of a stream and everything would just completely go offline. I was having like DNS issues with it and things like that. And I always thought it was just my cable provider that caused the DNS issues. But it turns out it was my router, because I don't have those issues now that I have a new router. I'm like, I don't even remember this pattern. What the hell, dude? I am actually not normally this bad at Metal Slug, guys. Yeah, I mean, you gotta watch out for fluff reviews, Joe. I mean, you don't usually read the written reviews. I usually just go by rating and how many reviews there were. And usually if a product is kind of crappy, it's gonna have a lower average rating than a product that is more solid. So, yeah, Monoprice is great. Major Havoc, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I streamed last night. You were over there for a little bit last night, and I'll most likely stream again. I might even stream later tonight after this stream. I received my replacement CPU, so I'm probably going to install that after this stream's over. And we'll probably do some test streams and things like that. Yeah, I need to get some Wi-Fi adapters, though, that can work with 5 gigahertz. I don't know if any of the devices in my house right now can actually work with that. But I did use the Wi-Fi analyzer a few months back, and man, there's a lot of people on the 2.4 gigahertz band. I live in an apartment complex, so you know, the interference is real. But this new router seems to have pretty strong Wi-Fi. Like, I can even do a stream on Wi-Fi from my game room. Which was usually really problematic with on the old computer with the old router over Wi-Fi. But with the new router, it's not having any issues. It's got full signal strength. Aw. Yeah, thanks, Wayne. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the kind words. He was taking a crap. I'm sorry, I got distracted by that. He was taking a crap, and I blew his building apart. The attention to detail in this game is so awesome. It's one of the great things about Metal Slug. Yeah, the whole building comes down. Joe, the old Aris model did have auto channel swapping. You know, it was an option you could set in the router itself. You could also just have it set to the exact same channel all the time. Yeah, the biggest issue with the old router, aside from it, you know, freaking dying on me, was the fact that it was pretty locked down. There's a lot of configuration options that you just had no control over. And there's no way to go in and do like custom firmware or anything like that. Yeah, so we're actually playing this with the Switch Pro controller. This is like the first thing I bought because my friend Edon brought his over a couple months ago when he got it at the midnight launch. He came right over after he bought it, so that's how we did the unboxing a few months ago. We unboxed his system, and he didn't have a Pro controller at that time. So we just played with the Joy-Cons, and the Joy-Cons, you know, they get the job done. They're much better used when like you're actually playing the system in the portable mode. But when you're playing on like a TV, you want a really good controller, and the Pro controller it's a nice controller, man. I could see this thing growing on me and it becoming my favorite current gen controller. It's very comfortable. The buttons feel really good. Can I not get that down? That's weird. Alright, whatever. So yeah, it especially works really well with these old Neo Geo games. It's got a good D-pad. Oops, I got knifed. You want to send me your NT so I can do an unboxing video. I would feel really scared with that, Tony. That's a really expensive product. You know, if something goes wrong with it in the process of you sending it to me, that would not be cool. Yeah, so Tony announced last night on my Twitch stream that he bought the Analog NT Mini, which is really awesome. So, you're gonna really dig that, Tony. I know it. Because you don't have an AVS, right? This will be your first HD NES. Man, you can just like tear through these bosses if you have a lot of bombs. Yeah, the Pro controller is like 60 bucks. There's gonna be a Splatoon 2 Switch? Yeah, Leonardo, this is, they give you the option to play the Japanese or the North American versions. So basically when they brought these games out, and a lot of Neo Geo games out to North America, they were censored. So like blood would be like white. So I guess you could say it would be more like sweat or something. Things like that. But they give you the option to play the Japanese region version or the North American region version. And all it was back in the day was it was the exact same version of the game. The game would just know to check whether you were running the cart on a Japanese unit or an American unit. And so like on the Neo Geo CD, for instance, there was actually just a jumper on the system itself, the main board in the system, that determined the region of the console. So you could actually go in and move the jumper, desolder the jumper, and resolder it to the region you want. So if you wanted like blood in your Metal Slug again, you could get it, you know. What's interesting is there is a caravan mode in this game. You get 5 minutes to just score as high as you can from the very start of the game until whenever you end. And they use the USA version of the ROM to do that. Not the ROM, but the USA region to do that, which is weird. So in the caravan mode, there's no blood or anything. Japanese. Oh, so the Splatoon 2 Switch is Japanese only. That sucks. But I guess it doesn't really matter because it is region free. That was one of the best, I think, things that Nintendo did with the Switch, is making it region free. Wow, I'm getting wrecked. Yeah, that Switch is a little bit different on the Saturn, though. That actually bypasses the region lockout completely. On Neo Geo, there wasn't such a thing as region lockout. You know, any region game could play on any region console, but the jumper inside the system, at least in the case of Neo Geo CD, determined whether you were playing the Western release or the Japanese release. But yeah, the Switch and the Saturn would often it bypassed the check completely. You should be able to technically play backup CDRs if you have the Switch. Yeah, Tony, he's talking about region modding the Saturn. It's not really region modding as much as it is just bypassing the lockout. But yeah, Tony, some people would just mod their Saturns instead of using like an action replay or something like that. I always just use the action replay because I needed to back up my data anyway, because the batteries would always die in that damn thing. So the action replay for me was like a 2-for-1 deal. I am getting absolutely wrecked. I will say I'm not as well practiced on Metal Slug 1 as I am Part 2. Part 2 is the one I played the most, and so every time I play Part 2, I can usually get about 75% through the game without continuing. Metal Slug 1, though, I start getting destroyed much faster. Natural Mystic, how are you doing? Oh my god. Well, Georgia, this was an arcade game. They're usually not that long. A lot of arcade games in this vein, you know, they might take you a half an hour to get through. Oh, this might actually be the final level. Or it might not be. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've beaten the first Metal Slug. But yeah, with these games, it's... Oh, there we go. It's not about the length. It's about the enjoyment you have in that time span. Even if it's a short time span. And for people like me, it's about doing as much as you can on a single credit. The goal ultimately being to get at least close to 1 credit clearing the game. Scoring the best in the process. That's where it's at for these types of games. Yeah, this is on Switch. See? Yeah, and there's a lot of Neo Geo games from the Arcade Archive series on here. I hope they do more Arcade Archives. Not like necessarily Neo Geo stuff, but a bunch of the other Arcade Archives games would be awesome to see on the Switch. I don't have a PS4. I know there's a bunch of them on PS4. Okay, Gradius 2, I think, is one of them. Alright, we're done. I don't really like watching people credit feed through games, and I doubt you guys like watching me credit feed either, so. Man, this is one game I really want to practice and actually eventually get close to 1cc in it. I actually like playing it on the Neo Geo CD because like they limited the amount of credits. You only get like 3 or 4 credits. So, you know, you have to be able to be decent at the game if you want to actually beat it. I want to show you guys a pretty cool little shooter here called Graceful Explosion Machine. Oh, that's right, Life Force and Salamander. Hey, Joe, dude, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, and if I ever get some free time, man, maybe I'll hit you up, and we can see if we can arrange something. Oh, that was the final stage? Sorry, guys. But yeah, the Switch is region free, guys. So, you know, when you look at some Japanese games or whatever that look interesting to you, you can play them on a North American system. You can also buy games from the Japanese eShop if you create a Japanese account or profile on the system. And so yeah, this is a pretty cool game. I picked it up just on a whim. I didn't even really know what it was like aside from screenshots, but I went ahead and just took a chance on it anyway, and it's pretty cool. So it's like you can almost say it's like a Defender style shooter, but you have a little more well, I don't want to say precision, but it's more like almost like a traditional shmup in terms of movement and stuff, but you can actually flip around and go both ways. And so you've got multiple different weapons. You've got this laser. You've got these homing rockets. As you can see, you've got this basic, you know, sort of short-range laser shot. And then you've also got this sort of circular attack. You can also actually dash through enemies like that, as long as you don't touch bullets. And it's a pretty cool game. I like it. So there's like this ammunition bar in the bottom, that big bar in the middle, and to fill it up you need to kill enemies and grab these little orange icons. Your main laser shot here uses that small bar, and it basically heats up and then overheats. So you need to use it sparingly. Not really sparingly. You need to let it charge before you can, you know, use it again. Otherwise it'll just heat up like this, and you'll just shoot it really slowly until it just stops shooting altogether. It'll have to cool off at that point. So it's all about switching between your weapons. So you can't just like sit and hold the attack button on the same weapon over and over, because it's going to run out of energy. You have to recharge it. Oops. So we're actually on my last hit, now that I think about it, so... Now, I'm not sure what other platforms this is on. I'm sure it's on a bunch of other platforms. I'm going to guess maybe it's on Steam. I could see it being like PS4 or something like that. I don't remember seeing it on like the Xbox One, Xbox Live store, but I haven't really looked into it. So if any of you guys out there know what else this is on, could be helpful to the chat in case anybody else wants to check this out. Uh-oh, Zerto, you might have to do some refreshing, man. So you get a health bar in this game too. It's in the bottom left-hand portion of the screen. And occasionally groups of enemies will drop health refill drops. Very, very handy. The name of the game is... I always freaking forget. Graceful... here we go. Graceful Explosion Machine is what it's called. It's a really weird name. But it is quite a fun game. It looks like we finished that level, actually. So yeah. There we go. The refreshing is all around you. Renegade is also on the PS4 Arcade Archives. Very nice, Wayne. So yeah, this game was like, I think it was like 12, I think it was like $12.99. Hey, Ness Addict. How you doing, man? Congrats on your Battletoads victory. Now, my only real complaint with this game is that you can't use the D-pad. It's analog only, which kind of sucks. For this kind of game, I think the D-pad should have been an option. I mean, if you play Binding of Isaac, I mean, it allows the D-pad, but this doesn't. So it would be nice if they could patch in support for that. So this is interesting. I've never seen this obstacle before. The constant laser. That's interesting. The enemy patterns and whatnot, they haven't really changed since the very beginning of the game. So it just seems like there's more enemies, and that's basically it. So, but we're still really early in the game. It seems like each planet has like I think 9 stages or so, and I think there's at least 5 planets in the game. Maybe 4. We'll find out. Yeah, it is a really cool game, though. I'm really happy I picked it up. It's a lot of fun. It's especially nice on the tablet itself. It looks really crisp on the tablet. Since we're obviously not playing on the tablet right now. Hey, Mike! What's going on, dude? Oops. I was running into those dudes acting like they were power-ups or something. Yeah, I mean, as far as this game and it being available elsewhere, I really have no idea. I haven't looked into it. I didn't even know this game existed until I got my Switch, and I was just going through, you know, doing the obligatory initial eShop purchasing. And I saw it in there, and I checked out the screenshots, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. Normally I'm not, like the defender style shooters don't really appeal to me that much, you know, the ones where you can go left and right. I prefer more like scrolling shooters, like forced scrolling, just from left to right or right to left and that's it, or vertical scrolling. But I was studying the screenshots and I was like, yeah, actually it looks like it could be fun based on what I'm seeing, so I went ahead and picked it up, and totally worth it. I'm glad I took a chance on it, because normally these types of shooters I would avoid completely, but maybe this is a sign that I should give more of these old Defender-style shooters a chance, you know. It's not really a Defender-style shooter. It's only Defender-like in that you can go left and right, and the arenas loop around, just like Defender. But that's really, like, the only similarity it has to Defender. The scoring system is vastly different. It's obviously a little chaotic. Multiple weapons, all that stuff. 5 long months of dedication. So, NES Addict had been watching my Battletoads long play for... he's been studying the long play for quite some time. He was trying to beat Battletoads for the first time himself. And he finally was able to do that today. Or was it yesterday? Hey, Christopher. Yeah, Resogun is pretty cool. I have that on PS3. I need to go back and play that. Yeah, we are streaming at 720p, and that's just because my laptop can't handle anything higher. It can do 1080p, but it would be locked at 30 frames a second, and so... But once I get my new computer build up and running, I received my replacement processor in the mail today. We'll be doing 1080p 60 streams from there on out. Assuming I don't come back and stream from my laptop. I mean, you know, sometimes I might stream from my laptop out here just because it's in the living room, whereas my main desktop is in a completely different room. And sometimes it's nice to be able to just chill out in the main room on my big TV. But we'll see what happens. But the streams will definitely look a lot nicer on that new system. You know, higher bit rates, higher resolution. It'll be great. Oops, took a hit. Okay, so it's only on Switch right now. Interesting. Well, if you got a Switch, it's a good little buy. But if you don't have a Switch, it looks like you might be able to pick it up eventually. On your system of choice. Hopefully. I mean, in this day and age, it seems like it makes little sense to not release your game on as many platforms as possible. Those rockets are pretty awesome. They just really slice through multiple enemies or big groups of enemies. Bam, look at that. You always have problems playing shooters like Asteroids and Gravitar. Yeah, those can be tricky. Asteroids is really satisfying though when you get decent at it. Ow, took another hit. Oh, interesting. It's not telling me how many more enemies I have to go now. Oh, no, it is. I guess the bar only appears when you actually kill said enemies. Ow. Alright, that's it. Mike, you should totally apply, man. I mean, security is where it's at right now. Yeah, it's usually security operations center is usually you know, monitoring computer network traffic in and out of the operation, and making sure no shady activities happening. So that's basically what I do. And Mike, I know you've got like network experience and stuff, so that's really good. Okay, so these enemies are new. Ow. Yeah, Mike, definitely go for it, man. I mean, the thing is, if you are already working for the company, it's like, you should definitely apply, because you have a much greater chance, I think, of getting the job already being inside the company. You don't have to go through, like, you know, the whole HR process and whatever. They'll just like transfer you over. Oh crap, we died. Go ahead and restart from phase 2. Yeah, and that's great, man. If you get an entry-level position, that's going to be a great experience builder for you. Because security is very high in demand right now. and it probably will be for a very long time. And as you can see, I mean, 67K for an entry-level position is pretty great. So you can probably imagine where, like, you know, the room to grow for like higher positions in terms of salary. Jeez, I think these turrets, I think their life comes back. Yeah, it does. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize that. So you need to kill them fast or don't kill them at all. Well, this is definitely getting harder. That's good. Yeah, that's great, Mike. Definitely apply, dude. I think you'll like security too. It's an interesting field because you have to be aware of, like, you know, what's going on with the security landscape, you know. You've got to know about vulnerabilities and stuff like that, and it can be interesting. Ow. It actually really feels like it hurts when you lose a bar of health, because like it makes like a punching sound. The camera rumbles a little bit. Ow. Just did it again. So like every time I get hit, I actually say ow. And I need to be careful. Mike, I did buy a Switch. Yeah, I ordered it last week, last Thursday. It arrived in the mail on Tuesday, and went a little hog wild with purchasing games for it. So that's what, that was 4 levels. But yeah, we are playing on the Switch. This is the these are all the games I have. Oh, hey, Larry G. Oh, you work for an insurance company. I should go and try to work for your company. We'll go ahead and do another level or two. Hey, Amadeus, how you doing? Ow. It feels like it hurts. Ah, jeez, did it again. Wow. You just lost. Tony's invisible. Yeah, for a lot of you guys out there, it's almost the end of the week. It was the end of the week for me yesterday. We're getting close to being done with this one. Or this phase. Jeez. Ah, sorry. Getting close to being done with this phase. There's 3 phases per level. And so it looks like it only tells you how many enemies are left when you start getting close to the end. Tony's in the clouds. Alright. Done. Georgia works Saturday through Monday. Alright. See you, Leonardo, if you're still out there. I didn't see that. Let's see. Yeah, Fantasy Zone is the game you're thinking of, Miku. Alright, well that's it. I'm gonna go ahead and swap games. Oh, the other one's open now. Cool. See, what I wonder is if, like, there's only only 4 planets, or if there are more. So yeah, pretty cool game. I do like it. I'm glad I picked it up. Yeah, Dark Witch music, I watched the video. Actually, I didn't watch a video of it. I just looked at screenshots and I was like, probably gonna skip on that one. I did buy Kamiko, though. And, alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna play a game I want to play. I mean, I want to play all these games, but I really want to play this one. Because I just bought it today. And hopefully tomorrow or the next day I get Street Fighter 2 in the mail. You did miss Metal Slug, yep.
His mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was
sad face.
Isaac's mom.
Sorry, Amadeus.
From above.
Oh, come on. You'll see me
Your
play Metal
son
Slug again
has
sometime.
become
Trust me.
corrupted by sin.
It's not the first time.
He
It will not be the
needs
last.
to be saved. I will do my best to save him, my lord, Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room, removing all that was evil from his life. Again, the voice called to her. Isaac's soul is still corrupt. He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this world and confess his sins. I will follow your instructions, Lord. I have faith in thee, Isaac's mother replied, as she locked Isaac in his room, away from the evils of the world. One last time, Isaac's mom heard the voice of God.
This is the Binding of Isaac Afterbirth
but I
Plus
still
Edition.
question your devotion to me. To prove your faith, I will ask one more thing of you. Yes, Lord, anything, Isaac's mother begged. To prove your love and devotion, I require a sacrifice. Your son, Isaac, will be this sacrifice. Go into his room and end his life as an offering to me to prove you love me above all else. Yes, Lord, she replied, grabbing a butcher's knife from the kitchen. Isaac, watching through a crack in his door, trembled in fear. Scrambling around his room to find a hiding place, he noticed a trapdoor to the basement hidden under his rug. Without hesitation, he flung open the hatch, just as his mother burst through his door and threw himself down into the unknown depths below.
Yeah, so this is the Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus Edition. I have no idea what's different compared to the Rebirth Edition, which I have on Xbox One, and I put quite a bit of time into it. It was a lot of fun, so we'll do a few runs of this game, and it's a cool game. I like it a lot. Georgia downloaded all the Switch games, or all their Switch games. Yeah, you see, for me, like, I wanted to get the games physically if I could, because if I don't like the game or I get bored of it, I can sell it back or trade it in or something like that. So for like full retail games that are available on card, I don't download them. And the games I do download, usually I've got a price limit of $20 is kind of pushing it, but even $15 is kind of pushing it. I like games that are like sub $10 when it comes to download only. All right. So Binding of Isaac, if you haven't played it, is kind of like a twin-stick shooter, roguelike. I don't really like the term roguelike, but when you die, the game's over, basically, and then you just start again. Every run is going to have differences in it. The maps are randomly generated, I believe. And each map is going to have a boss or two in it, and a main boss. Along the way, you pick up different items. So apparently I just got the Antichrist cookbook, which apparently drops lots of bombs, so you gotta watch out for that. And the more you play it, like, the better items will start appearing and things like that. And the end of the game changes as well, depending on, I guess, I don't know if it's how many times you played it, or how many items you have, or things like that. And there's a ton of replay value in this game, because of all the different items you can get, all the different outcomes that can occur. There's a ton of different endings in the game. So we're gonna, I guess we're gonna try a few runs. They call them runs because, you know, you only get one chance at it, basically. So right now I'm just super weak. I don't really have any upgraded weapons or anything. I just picked up a card. That was the Joker card. You can press, oh nice, you can press R1 to use the cards. Let's go with his cloak. Ceremonial robes. Okay, so that actually increased my health. See, it's been a while since I've played. Oh, look at that, I was able to pick up both. Okay. Ooh, that sucks. So it actually sacrificed a bunch of my hearts. Those silver hearts, I don't think can be replenished. And then there's the blue heart. I forgot what the different colored hearts do. Georgia, the Binding of Isaac games, are they just expansions of the original game? I'm not super familiar with the origins of the game. I know wasn't it like a game on Newgrounds or something like that? And then there was like the console and Steam versions of the game, which was basically, like, I guess rebuilt from the ground up. And then there was the Rebirth Edition, which I think was basically just like, you know, a re-release of almost the same game with a bunch of extra stuff. And then this is the Afterbirth Edition, which I'm pretty sure is basically just the Rebirth Edition. Temporary enemy slowdown. I'm gonna go ahead and keep the Antichrist cookbook. Yeah, this is actually, it's actually a good topic, you know, talking about the different versions of this game and whatnot. I need to research it and figure out what the differences are between each version. Alien Hominid was one, but I'm pretty sure Binding of Isaac was also a Newgrounds game. Same team that made Super Meat Boy. Okay. Dogmatic enthusiasm for anything warrants an eyebrow raise. Except, of course, if that enthusiasm is for compulsively collecting and playing video games. Hey, the compulsively collecting, I'll be happy to raise an eyebrow on that. Just because for me, it's a been there, done that sort of thing, so I can speak from personal experience. Playing video games, on the other hand, especially if you're like if you're exploring the games, if you're actually trying to finish them and things like that, or if you're, you know, doing something productive with them, like, I don't know, running live streams that people can enjoy, you know, I don't see as big of an issue. But I don't know, if you just keep things within healthy levels, I think you'll be fine. Unless you're a furry or something like that, then all I can say is best of luck to you. Yeah, so there is, I don't know if it was Newgrounds, but I'm pretty sure there was a Flash-based version of Binding of Isaac. You can actually look it up online, and I think you can actually still play it, and it is super crude compared to, you know, the updated versions. But I think that's the origin of the game. It started there, or on some website. Alright, so this is a good time to use the Antichrist cookbook. Oh, nice. So we got the 14 card. We just used it. That's the blood bank. You basically get hurt, and it can drop goodies and things like that. You can also blow it up. Let's blow it up. Yeah, because it actually hurt me, and I definitely don't want to lose much health. Oh, that sucks. We don't have a key. Tony, I think you might be right. Not Virtual Console, but I think it might be on the 3DS. Yeah, but if anybody out there feels like, you know, is interested in, like, hearing the origins of this game, I mean, check out, it's like a Wikipedia article or something, and, let me know what it says. I would look it up myself, but I'm kind of in the middle of playing the game. I'm actually really curious now of what the origins of this game were, or where it originated. Yeah, see if I can somehow charge up the book again. I can use it one more time. And then I can, oh. Alright, let me kill this guy. Regular chest with spiders in it. Actually, let me go up top here. Holy crap. May the light heal and enlighten you.
The sun.
Okay, not really sure what that did. He blew a hole in the wall, too. Nice, he gave me some bombs. Let's, bomb this guy. Yeah, so you can probably tell the game, has some, like, Zelda influences as well, which is classic Legend of Zelda. Oh, I need a key for that. It's okay, maybe I can blow it open. Or not. Man, that sucked. Oh well, I tried. Actually, let's see. Oh, I can push this. See, I don't know if you can blow up the gold chests. I guess we'll see. So I have one bomb on hand. I want to use it near that heart. Not that I can get the heart anyway, but just in case. Yeah, I know who the creator was, Georgia, but that doesn't say anything about where it originated. Did he make it as a Flash game at first? That's what I want to know. Yeah, so it looks like you can't blow up the gold chests, unfortunately. Super Meat Boy started out on Newgrounds as Meat Boy. Okay. According to Wikipedia page. Okay. Page. Yeah, I could totally see something like that being the reason for him, you know, creating this game, or being a highly like religion-oriented game. Mike. Monstrous tooth. Latchkey. Uh-oh. Huh. What was that? I'm confused. Alright, so the spider's mine. But yeah, I guess it doesn't say anywhere, Georgia, where the original Binding of Isaac was, where it originated. Nice, got another heart. I have no idea what this is. Champion Bell, damage plus challenge up. That's good. And I don't want to... Well, I guess I can do the donations. If you do donations over the course of like multiple games, it'll start. These things will start like giving you some interesting awards and whatever. You said that in your best Austin Powers voice. Ankh, Eternal Life. I have no idea. It was just a PC game. So maybe it was just a downloadable PC game or something like that. Because the very first edition of Binding of Isaac was like I said, super crude compared to the later versions. Does this one actually let us do like... Interesting, it actually doesn't let us... What's the extra... Oh, look at that! Interesting. It actually gives us a bunch of stats and stuff if we wanted to. It tells us like our strength and damage and things like that. Oh, and your score is constantly ticking down. Ah, so speed is important. I guess I don't really need the all that stuff. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty interesting. I like it. Very eerie. Really fits the theme of the game. It's actually interesting playing this with a D-pad as well, because on the Xbox One version, I'm not sure if you could use the D-pad. Maybe you could, and I just never bothered. But I remember specifically using analogs on that game. But with the Switch Pro controller, I'm using the D-pad. I did, Wayne, yes. I actually went to Best Buy this morning. Health up. Oh crap, I'm larger. I took a pill and now I'm larger. Which actually will technically make things harder to dodge. Oh, I can't go back in. That sucks. Oh, nice. That one gave me 3 hearts. Oh, I can go back here. Oh, it's empty because I didn't successfully do it. That sucks. Usually rooms like that, there's some items to be had afterwards. Oops, I didn't really want to use that. Oh, I used it by accident. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out the Wikipedia page on my own time. Yeah, that crying sound you heard was probably an enemy. There's a bunch of enemies that do that in the game. I'm drowsy. Are you a wizard? Oh, come on. I regret using those pills. It's forcing me to shoot in diagonals. See, not every item in this game is good. And so when you're first playing the game, you have no idea what a lot of the items are, but as you use them, you eventually figure them out, what they are. And the next time you get them, it'll tell you what it is. Oh, it was only temporary. That's good. That would have sucked if I had to play like that for the rest of the game. So it looks like that little dude following me isn't really doing anything. Unless he's the one that's giving me, like, this eternal life. Oh, so this is... I can't kill these guys. You got a key. Go ahead and get that. Oh, I wasn't able to blow it up. My local Best Buy has a pretty decent-sized gaming selection. I mean, the Switch section is tiny, but that's because there aren't really many Switch games out. Like, in terms of, like, physical releases, there's not that many of them, actually. I mean, there's, what, 1-2 Switch, Lego, Zelda, Mario Kart, Binding of Isaac, Something Something Heroes, Puyo Puyo, 1-2 Switch. They had all those games at Best Buy today when I went there. And I actually kind of regret buying Puyo Puyo Tetris at Starland, because Best Buy had like this bigger version that came with like some kind of goodie. So I didn't get the goodie with mine. Rocket Fox, hello. Yeah, oh, they also had Disgaea 5 at Best Buy. Oh, nice. Oh, I can't take it back, Tony. I opened it. If it was still sealed, yeah, I could totally do that, but it's not, so... Dessert. HP up. Goat head. So apparently I have eternal life, and that's what's happening. And if I die, I come back to life and get put in a different room. But I only have half a heart. Black powder. Spin the black circle. Miku is Austin's mascot. So we just warped to... What the... I wonder if that hurts enemies. It's interesting. So if you make a circle, it turns into a pentagram. Yeah, so by the way, you can basically be good or bad. And I think that's what's happening, and I'm kind of like... obviously not on the good side right now. But when you're like... bad, you're super powerful usually. So you can kind of see where like this game starts to become really fun, because you start getting all these crazy power-ups and whatnot. Crap. Yeah, so it puts you out at the previous room. That's cool. Oh, that was close. Tears up. Nice. Because yeah, I'm rapid firing now. Oh, did that little guy grab the heart and turn it into a blue heart? Alright, so I got the 18 card. I have no idea what that does. We're gonna go ahead and use it. Ow. Yeah, that's what he's doing. And he brings it back to me as a blue heart. Oh, I like this little guy now. Emergency contact. Help from above.
Emergency contact.
Oh, I didn't get anything for that.
The moon.
Item multiplier. So again, these jars right here will refill my ability, the book. Do I prefer one or the other? It's hard to say, Mike. I mean, I get a better turnout on YouTube, usually. I think because of the fact that, you know, I have a larger following on YouTube. So that's really nice. There's usually more chat activity and stuff like that. So it's kind of a different, we were actually talking about this on stream, I think, last week, and, I kind of get a different vibe, from streaming on YouTube as well.
Diamonds.
I got the 2 of diamonds, I have no idea what it did. Everything just feels more friendly here on YouTube when I do my streams. Crap! Magic mushroom, all stats up. Hey, Brandon! Thanks for tuning in, man. I think this is a game you would dig quite a bit, man. It's a perfect time to stop in. This guy is actually normally a boss, so it's interesting that making me fight him as a mini-boss. Boss rush, apparently. That's it? Yeah, I've never tried streaming on Facebook, and I probably won't ever, because it's just redundant for me. Like, I can stream on Twitch or YouTube. There's no reason for me to go to Facebook. But there's a lot of people that like to stream on Facebook as like a casual thing, you know? Dude, these tiers are huge now. And yeah, Mike, it's not that YouTube itself is a friendly place. I think it's just like, you know, the people that subscribe to my channel are pretty cool. So, you know, I've had people mention in the past that my viewer base is pretty chill. I don't get a lot of, like, I don't know. Just all you guys are pretty chill. And thank you for being chill. Chub. Huh, so we're fighting the same guy again. Interesting. Little Chubby has appeared in the basement. Range plus tears up. Let's see if you can grab that heart. Yeah, the game is creepy. That's one of my favorite things about it. I've always liked creepy games. Can you grab the heart? Or not the heart, the card? Looks like he doesn't grab cards. I love you too, Darren. Alright, so going through these doors will actually hurt you. But sometimes, if you're willing to take the risk, they can have some really good items. Little horn, science. So I went ahead and just took the damage. If I don't have much health, I don't take the damage. Sometimes the awards aren't very good, you know? Yeah, some guys, if they leave behind substances on the ground, sometimes they'll damage you, so...
Hematemesis.
Yeah, so this little demon guy I got following me behind me is actually really good, because he'll take hearts and turn them into other items. So I've got quite a lot of health now. Infested. That doesn't sound good. We're having a pretty good run though because of the drops I got. I played this once earlier today when I got it and got wrecked on like the 3rd floor. Actually, I think it was the 2nd floor I got wrecked. I didn't make it very far. Alright, let's just use a bomb. I don't want to take that damage. A lucky rock has appeared in the basement. Okay. Mom's perfume. Fear shot. Oh! Wow, they turn into like fireballs occasionally. Interesting. Yeah, I've seen some videos on the new Friday the 13th. It seems like if you're into that style of game, it could be really cool. Hopefully they can patch it and make it a whole lot less buggy and glitchy. What's been doing what for a little while, Tony? Fireballs? Are you sure? I didn't notice it till now. Maybe I just didn't know. Oh, look at his eyeball. His eyeball is... His left eye is toast. Oh, you backed the Kickstarter for it. Wow. I take it you're a big fan of, like, the classic series. The classic movie series. I'm just tearing through, this place. Whoa! Yeah, it makes me of Star Tropics and Smash TV. Yeah, it is, I mean, it is a little bit like that. Absolutely. Here's another one. Oh, dropping money in changes the, Oh, I don't have 15. What's... Okay, I didn't know what that thing did, but if you drop enough money in, it changes the items that appear.
Hematemesis.
I feel unstoppable. That's one of the other things about this game is you start feeling like a total badass. Look at how fast I'm moving. The Fool. Oh, it takes me back to the beginning. Okay. I was a little scared to use it because I thought that maybe it would take me back to the beginning of the game. It said where you started, so... Oh, interesting, Mike. Well, I'm glad they at least gave you a download so you can play the game. Oh, you bagged it from still photos. That's some dedication. It is strange, Brandon, but it is awesome. Loki. Ooh, sometimes these appear. Fear shot. Ooh, look at that. Rotten baby, infested friend. Alright, let's go back through and see if I missed any health pickups or anything. Actually, I don't think there's anything left. Alright, so this should be the final stage. But in repeated playthroughs, like, it extends further and further, and there's even more than the final stage. Like, you can go to hell, and there's just a bunch of crazy different bosses you can fight at the end. Cursed Skull. Are you cursed? I have no idea. Oops. Oh, what? Oh, I think I lost the, eternal life. So that's it. Our run is over. Look at all those items we got. You got a crap ton of items in that run. So basically, these are all the items in the game. We only saw a teensy tiny fraction of them in that one run. And actually, some of these items are from my previous run I did earlier today on my own. And these are all the endings. I guess you could say there's like 20 different endings in the game. It is Tony. His game is not for you. Shoop the whoop. It's his blarg. What? Holy crap. Okay. That's actually a pretty good sub-weapon. Unfortunately, it takes a while for it to charge up, it seems. Well, actually, it's already halfway charged up. Maybe it doesn't take that long. Yeah, so you guys can see, like, the randomized nature and how, like, each playthrough will be different from, you know, one playthrough will be different from the next. Yeah, so I decided to go with the compass. I could use the health, but I also want to pick up items that I haven't seen before, so I can pretty much get them documented and figure out what they are. Tears plus shot speed up. Okay, good. I guess that's it. Alright, down a level. This kid's messed up. Alright, I'm gonna drink some of my soda here. Yeah, so I hope you guys are enjoying seeing some Nintendo Switch. It's actually quite interesting how, like, almost retro the platform is. Like, some of its main titles, like Binding of Isaac, are clearly retro-inspired games. I think it's one of the things I like about the system, is that it doesn't feel like it's focused around the same types of modern experiences that you get on PS4 or Xbox One. Hey, see ya, Mark. Take care, man. Oh. Holy crap. Okay, that caught me off guard. And my laser is amazing. Health up. That's the boss room. Let me go back. See if I missed anything. Yeah, Zerto, that's what happens if you're so used to drinking or consuming caffeine in any form. Oh wow, that did some serious damage. This is a good weapon to have. I'm glad I found it. Hold me, Polydactyl. Double active card.
Question mark.
Huh. Not really sure what that did, but okay. Damage up. Oh, we got the goat head again. Okay. We had that last time. So unfortunately, these rooms here, they're kind of random, and when you go into them, the items you pick up usually take away your health. So, kind of like risk versus reward. Pepsi Fire. What is Pepsi Fire? I've never heard of Pepsi Fire. Ow. Wasn't expecting that. HP up. Oh, it's a beating heart. Oh, God. Yeah, Surge still hasn't become, like, a common thing, which sucks, because it's probably my favorite soda. Surge for me was also only sold at gas stations, and they're not gas stations I'm usually nearby. Soul Converter. Oh! That converted my hearts into blue hearts. Now I have more hearts, but once they're gone, they're gone. Oh, it's spicy Pepsi. Yeah, that's not for me. Not a big fan of spice myself. I mean, I can do a little bit of spice on, you know, foods, but drinks, nah. The spice melange. Pepsi Blue. Never heard of that either.
Range up.
Yep, Dune. You guys are talking about spice. Poke-a-go. Oh. See, that's something that's not in the other one. I think it sped me up. Oh, if you bomb them, you lose the money from the machine. That sucks. That guy's helping me out. Yeah. It doesn't hurt me. Interesting. I wonder if this is a permanent addition now. That's pretty cool. Oh, now I'm just floating, the hanged man. The Fallen. Oh, he killed them. That sucks. Why dub, buddy? within a room. Wait, what the hell? That was weird. Okay. Georgia just bought it? Nice. Have you played it yet, Georgia? I do wish my attack was stronger, though. And it feels like your secondary weapon might only charge like as you progress through rooms. It takes forever. It seems like it takes forever to charge. Oh yeah, you haven't played it yet? Awesome. Yeah, I think you'll. I mean, if it looks appealing to you, I think you'll really enjoy it when you start to actually play it. Console, sick. And I don't have any buttons. That sucks. only one bomb. It's not going to do me a whole lot of good, so I'm not going to waste it. Maybe I'll get some more and I'll go back to that room. Got plenty of keys, though. Sometimes you'll go through a run, and they'll really starve you of keys. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to go through that top spike door because I just don't have enough health. Another key.
Explosive diarrhea.
Explosive diarrhea. I don't think in the Rebirth edition there's actually a voice for the items that you use, but in this one there is. Spelunky, I have not played it, but it looks pretty cool. I've seen some people stream it. This kind of sucks. I'm on my last heart. Gold keys. Yeah, I can't get any of those because I only have one heart. That'll basically end my game if I pick those up. It had randomized levels and you had to keep getting to the end to go further underground. That's interesting. That new Indiana Jones style game was cool. I forgot the name was called. Ah, I was dumb. That was my fault. Oh, it sucks. Sucks. Alright guys, well, I'm going to switch to a different game. Otherwise, I'll end up playing this game all night long. And but that's The Binding of Isaac Afterbirth. Glad I picked that up. It's a really cool game. Like I said, I put a lot of time into the Rebirth edition. Afterbirth seems like it's probably just more of the same with a ton of stuff. We'll do a little bit of Blaster Master Zero. Since I know there's people out there that probably want to see this. Hey, see you, Brandon. Yeah, so this game is way quieter than Isaac. So we actually played a little bit of this last night. We didn't really get anywhere. So this is just the very beginning of the game that you're seeing right here. And it seems pretty cool. I was never, I didn't really have access to Blaster Master as a kid, so I don't really have any nostalgia for the game. I tried learning how to play the NES version a couple of years ago, and I think I got to either the final level or the second to last level, and it was just a really, really challenging game. And this one definitely has some nice upgrades. Like the top-down sections look a lot cooler now, and there's a lot more detail to the backgrounds and whatnot. Those are enemies. Okay, good to know. Hey, see ya, Andy. Thanks for hanging out. That's right, we got to that guy last night, and I guess you're gonna need a special weapon to get by him. So these things, I believe, are checkpoints. Oh, I don't even need to go there. Okay. It is nice you can shoot diagonally in this one. I think what the NES one you can only shoot vertically, right? Left, right, up, and well, aside from shooting left and right, you can only shoot straight up, right? I don't remember being able to go diagonally in the NES one. Blaster! Master! Blaster master of puppets. Okay, so taking damage is bad. You get weaker as you take damage. I just noticed that your HUD actually goes transparent when there's enemies behind it. That's a pretty cool touch. I like that. Rapid fire. Shield. Flame. Ah, I remember this. Not that I'm aware of yet, Zerto. I'm sure we'll hear more about it at E3. Mother Brain. Well, Zerto, I'm pretty sure they basically said that sometime this summer is when it's coming out, or when the Virtual Console is hitting. I mean, it's just gonna be Virtual Console. Can't imagine it's gonna be anything special. I mean, more the same. I mean, maybe they'll surprise me. I don't know. Ooh, my shot's beefier now. I like that. Oh, so apparently if you hold the right button, you can just aim diagonally permanently, kind of like Super Metroid. I mean, it's just gonna be Virtual Console, Zerto. I mean, you know how it worked on the Wii U, right? I would assume it'll probably be about the same. You know, you'll get a save slot if you want to do save states. I'm sure the games will look and sound just fine. I mean, Nintendo's emulators have always been pretty good. I mean, the only thing would be, you know, to worry about is the game lineup. Like on Wii U, the selection was pretty sparse, unfortunately, so... But with Switch, I'm gonna guess that they're gonna probably have a bigger focus on it, because the Switch is already set to outsell the Wii U. I mean, it's already sold, what, 3-something million units? So... I don't think game selection is going to be an issue as long as it keeps selling. Actually, I wonder if I can kill this thing now. So I've got a bigger shot. Yeah, it's blinking. Oh, yeah. Ow. So is this game like a literal remake of the first Blaster Master? It is, yeah. I mean, because it feels very familiar, even though I was under the impression it was a brand new game, but after playing it a little bit last night, it dawned on me that it seemed more like a remake than it was an original thing. And I'm cool with that. You know, again, like I said, I didn't have much access to Blaster Master when I was younger, and so I haven't played it much as an adult either. I mean, I do like how the game looks and plays. I mean, it plays very well. Yeah, that's true. Blaster Master had to be done in one sitting, and it wasn't exactly a short game either, based on what I played. I mean, I think it's the kind of game that'll take you at least an hour to get through, even if you're having a decent run. Yeah, I had a feeling that was bad for you. But I wanted to test the water anyway. Test the waters. No pun intended. What are you talking about, Ronnie? Oh, Ronnie's talking. He probably sent me some voice messages. It's alright, Ronnie. It's YouTube. I'm not going to play him anyway. I figured you would have guessed by now. Yeah, so when I stream on Twitch, Ronnie sends me voicemails on Facebook, and a lot of times they're a little obscene, but hilarious at the same time, so... It's all good, Ronnie. I'll play it later when I'm streaming on Twitch. Because I'm probably going to do a stream on Twitch. Do it now! Play all the games! Homing missile, a sub-weapon that fires a missile that pursues its target enemy. Oh, you have ammunition. I had no idea. The hell? Oh, there's an enemy up there. I was like, where's my missile going? So I think later that you get an ability that lets you like ride on walls and whatnot. It's in the control schematics. You know what would be cool is if there were bosses in the side-scrolling mode. That would be cool if that was something they added to this version of the game. Because as much as I like the top-down stuff, I do like, you know, side-scrolling platforming even more. Because it would have been cool if they introduced something like that. Crab you larva! Some interesting boss names. The homeboy missile. Yo, what's up? Someone needs to do a skit of that. That would be hilarious. Laser shot. So a lot of these upgrades are for my my main vehicle. Ow. I feel like I'm gonna get an ability to bash through those blocks. I mean, that's pretty much how this game works. It's like, you get to a roadblock, and then you get something that'll allow you to pass it. And then, you know, rinse and repeat for the whole game. Beefier. Speaking of Beefy, we haven't actually seen Beefy himself in a while. Wonder what he's up to these days. He's one of our Twitch staples. Oh, there he goes. You guys are totally weirding me out right now. Shoot. Ow. Oh, that's interesting. Georgia, that sounds amazing. I need to look that up. Oh, crap. Just lost a ton of weapons. This doesn't look good. These levels are so... Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, these levels are so open. It's very easy to get lost. Oh, that wasn't cool. Miku wants some homeboy missiles. Hey, finally a boss fight. Hey, a real boss fight. A real boss fight. The toxic vermin. his name is Crabulous. Oh, jeez. Crabulous is deadulous. The vibration in the controller definitely feels a little bit stronger than I'm used to. Hey, baby. You get a second playable character now? Look at that, you can save wherever you want. Story. Ooh, look at that. Yep, I was right. You can blast through those blocks. Okay, it doesn't look like you can switch to her, though. Georgia, I mean, it looks like you could save it wherever you want. See? Speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and go back to the main menu. And, yeah, definitely a cool game. Alright guys, I wanted to do a bunch of other games like Shovel Knight and Bomberman, but it's getting to that point where I think it's close to the time I wrap up the stream. So, I mean, we've been going for about 3.5 hours now. So what I'm going to do is, I want to play a little bit of Puyo Puyo Tetris for the last half hour, and I'll show you guys what that's like. I would do Bomberman, but we have to dedicate like 9 levels or something to it, otherwise you can't save that progress. Yeah, we'll do some Puyo Puyo Tetris. That's nice and easy, and it's a pretty cool little game. By the way, Binding of Isaac, the physical release actually comes with a manual. Of the 5 physical releases I have here, it's the only one that comes with anything inside the case. And it's a retro style manual too. It looks like the Legend of Zelda manual, which is pretty cool. Yeah, no Neo Turf Masters right now, Tony. I played a lot of Neo Geo games last night. I figure what I'd try to do is try to show you more games that aren't just like, you know, emulations of other games. I mean, I did a Neo Geo stream not too long ago, so I don't think I want to dedicate the whole thing to Neo Geo. Yeah, so this game has a bunch of different gameplay modes. Don't leave us. Well, what I am going to do, guys, is I'm going to fire up my other desktop, and I'm going to just do a casual stream over there as I, you know, try to get my new computer working again. So if you guys want to, you know, head on over there afterwards, that stream will probably be up in, you know, 10 or 15 minutes after this stream's done. So there's an adventure mode. Experience the story mode and learn more about the worlds of Puyo Puyo and Tetris. Yeah. By the way, don't play online. You'll get your ass handed to you. I got totally demolished by a dude on Tetris last night. And I used to think I was pretty good at Tetris, but there's guys that, like, plan out, like, huge patterns, and then they'll kill you in, like, 3 drops. We'll do solo arcade right now. You know what, actually, what I could do, if I just go to here and go to Tetris, I think I can just play Tetris. Yeah, marathon, just standard Tetris marathon. Oops. Yeah, I know, it's actually kind of funny. The music is a remix of sort of like classic traditional Tetris music. Yeah, you know what's funny? I actually haven't bought a Tetris game in ages. This is the first Tetris game that I bought in several console generations. I think the last Tetris game I bought on a console was like Tetris 4D on the Dreamcast. I mean, Tetris basically became one of those games where it was like, oh, it's not true. I bought Tetris DS on the Nintendo DS. That was a really good version by Nintendo. I was basically like, I don't need 30 different versions of Tetris. Last Tetris I bought was Tetris on the Game Boy. That was a long time ago, Ronnie. I think it would have been cool if there was more going on in the backgrounds, though. If they really, like, made things happen back there. It would be neat. I also wonder if there's a way to turn off, like, the highlight on the bottom. I mean, it's definitely an advantage to have that on.
Stop.
3D Tetris on the Virtual Boy. Nice. I had that. I also had V Tetris on Virtual Boy. V Tetris is awesome on Virtual Boy.
Stop. 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 Got it. Stop.
V Tetris was a Japanese game.
Stop. Stop.
Yeah, V Tetris had some good music too.
Stop.
He did a really good job with that one.
Stop. Got it.
It's getting faster.
Stop. 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 Got it. Stop. 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 Got it. Stop. Got it. Stop. Stop.
Oh god, this is fast.
Stop. 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 Stop.
What about Hollaback Girl? That was from Lumines 2. We were playing Lumines 2 on PSB a few weeks back on Twitch, and Hollaback Girl came in out of nowhere. And I was like, what the F? It's like, why? Why? And then I remembered why I never went back to Lumines 2. I always just played the first one.
Stop. 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 Got it. Stop. Stop.
Well, this isn't looking good. Oh man.
Stop. 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 Got it. Stop. Got it. Stop. Stop.
Oh no! That sucks so much. I thought I was gonna recover. It was looking good. It was looking good. Oh, nice, Ronnie. KI 2013 is awesome. See, this is kind of not my favorite thing. You know, basically having to do versus mode on Puyo Puyo. Oops, I didn't want to do that actually. Here we go.
Vital scan. Nutrition. Vital scan. Nutrition. Vital scan. Damage received. Vital scan. Vital scan. Vital scan.
Crap. Well, actually, no, that'll work. Are you playing it on Windows, Ronnie, or are you playing it on Xbox One right now?
Vital scan.
Yeah, it is great that it is on Windows, I agree.
Vital scan.
Alright, I think this guy's dead.
Damage received.
Ooh, yeah, he's dead. Super dead.
Recharge mode engaged.
That was perfect.
Vital scan. Nutrition. Damage received.
Solved it.
When did the first Puyo Puyo come out? I forget. And did it originate in the arcades? I don't remember. As far as what consoles it got ported to back in the day, I don't remember either. I think the Super Nintendo did get a version of Puyo Puyo. Kind of like Genesis got Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, the Super Nintendo got a similar game that ended up using, I think, Nintendo characters.
Vital scan. Vital
I
scan.
think.
Vital scan. Vital scan. Vital scan.
Got it.
Damage received. Recharge mode engaged.
That was perfect.
Nintendcade! Here are the games I have. I like how you can go back to your menu here and then just swap right back to the game. So for like physical games, I have Puyo Puyo, Binding of Isaac, Bomberman R, and Mario Kart 8, and Has-Been Heroes, and Street Fighter 2's in the mail. I don't have Zelda because I already have it on the Wii U. Otherwise, that would be here too. Guys, just a heads up, Avril Lavigne was always the mainstream. And Wayne, you should buy KI-13, 2013. I agree. Oh, you were talking about Paramore. Never mind. Oh, no. Tony was talking about Avril Lavigne. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, Ronnie. Yep, that's the one I was thinking of, the Kirby puzzle game. Yeah, Nintendo. A lot of people love Shock Troopers. It's a good game. Then we were talking about guilty pleasures. So here's the fusion mode. America, yeah, coming again to save a mother effing day. It's interesting. The graphic style is different. So this is fusion mode. It actually mixes Tetris with Puyo Puyo, and it's super weird. When you drop Tetris pieces, you crush the Puyos. I still have no idea how it operates. We played it a little bit last night, but uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. What? What? Okay. Yeah, I'm getting wrecked by this opponent. Alright, time to strike back. Ooh, look at that. There's another chain. Yeah, this fusion mode is really interesting. Oh my god, really?
Study more.
I knew I did.
It's just so weird. Pop punk. I used to know a bunch of people that really were into pop punk. It's never really my sort of thing. I mean, I guess there was a couple of... I don't know. It depended. Puyo Puyo Tetris is on Xbox One and PS4. On Xbox One, it's import only. It might be import only on PS4 as well, but, you know, the systems are region free, so... and then on Switch, it came out to North America. Oh, PS4 version is also in the West. Awesome. That's good to know. Man, I'm super tired right now. Alright, you know what we could try? We could try some, Yeah, Ronnie, next time you come up, I'll get some other people over. We'll do some 4-player Puyo Puyo Tetris. Oh, it's also on PS3 in Japan. Okay. And Vita. Oh, jeez. Alright, Nintendo.
It's such a peaceful day.
He's tossing out the versions one at a time. He's like leaving us on the edge of our seats. What other versions could there be? I already did drink a Monster, Ronnie. It's such a peaceful day.
So peaceful.
So peaceful and quiet. Nothing ever goes wrong on a peaceful day. I am going to eat your soul with these big ass eyes.
With all my friends. Something like that would never happen on such a peace, huh?
PS4 version is also $10 or less. New stage unlocked. New BGM unlocked. Okay. Alright, so apparently it's versus probably all the way, I'm guessing.
This is not good. I got teleported from home.
Oh crap.
There. Oh. Oh. There. Oh. There. Oh.
Yeah, it's so weird. So that character is playing a Puyo Puyo game, and I'm playing Tetris.
Solved.
Oh.
Ow. I need to study more.
I never back down.
Hey, Diamond. Yeah, I guess they can get away with charging like $40 for games that are 30 on other systems, because you know, it's a brand new platform, and they're technically also on cart instead of on a disc, which is cheaper to manufacture.
We were still able to battle.
Georgia
and I
has
was
no
using
soul.
rocks instead of Puyos.
Oh, there's a hold button in this game.
Not too bad.
I didn't realize that. I did not realize that. Thanks for the heads up, Lucha. Or Diamond. Oh, I see. There is a hold slot. Okay. There you go. Awesome. Yeah, so I was a big fan of the new Tetris on Nintendo 64. It's one of my favorite Tetris games, and it had a hold function. Oops. Why did I... Ugh. Oh, this is, I'm playing against myself. Okay, so this is pretty cool. So story mode is, it's cool. It's not just the same thing over and over again. I like that. So that gives me incentive to actually, you know, like, play the story mode. If I was just doing, like, versus all the time, I would get really bored of it.
I never back down.
Yeah, Tetris on the 64, the new Tetris is awesome. So... Really? So there's actually some really challenging levels in these? That's cool.
This is the last time I'll ask. It's a simple question.
Ah, why did I do that? I think I'm gonna win. Yep.
I never back down.
It's smart. Shopper's World. Yeah, never heard of that.
Look.
Score 1,500 points within 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay. They could have just said 90 seconds, but alright.
Tetris.
I'm really sloppy with my block
Spin
placement.
attack.
I'm going a little too fast.
There. 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 Oh. There. Yeah. There. Spin attack. Yeah. Spin attack. There. I never back down.
Oh, I more than met my goal. Okay. I figured it would have just ended if you hit the 1,500 or whatever. Hey, Zerto. Later, man. Take care. Yeah, I like this story mode. I like that it's a bunch of different, well, the actual story part aside, I like that it's a bunch of different, you know, different types of goals. That's pretty cool.
Oh. Spin attack. There. Yeah. Oh. Now. Oh. Yeah. How interesting.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I dropped my block way too fast.
Now. There. There. Oh. There. Yeah. Oh. Oh. How interesting. There. Beautiful. Tetris. Oh. Now, yeah. Oh. Now. Tetris. I never back down.
Ronnie goes to the self-checkout because he hates people. But Ronnie, are you sure it's not because you actually hate yourself? No, I'm just kidding. The easiest strategy is usually to stack in every row except one and then drop a long piece that you haven't had full. Yeah. Yeah, I generally prefer the self-checkout as well.
Are you better now? Indeed.
I mean, like, I feel like I'm personally just, I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm like Ronnie and I hate people. Maybe that's what it really is. Ah, crap.
Tetris. Oh. Tetris. I never back down.
I have you.
So it's interesting, like, can you pick different characters, Diamond, and, because I noticed, like, it said my playstyle is Tetris. Like, do I have control over that?
There. Oh. There.
I mean, I prefer Tetris, actually. So I'm okay with it, but I'm wondering if it's something that I personally have control over, or if it's,
There.
something that changes throughout the course of your
There.
adventure.
There. There. Oh. 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 Spin attack.
Hey, see ya, Tony.
Never back down.
Ooh, Puyo Puyo Tetris columns. Now, why isn't that a thing yet? The playstyle refers to which style you play more in games. You can also change characters for online. Puyo Puyo Bust-A-Move Columns Tetris. I'd be okay with that too. Why hasn't that happened yet?
Well,
Shop? Oh, nice. So you get the MSX art style. That's awesome. Puyo Puyo Doom. Completely endorsed by John Romero. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to finish up this course here. So we have 3 more stages, and then that's going to be the stream.
What are these
Yeah, okay, I think it, yeah, so it looks like you don't get a choice in your playstyle. Because, like, now I'm doing Puyos.
There. Yeah.
Ow!
There. Yeah. Hold.
Oh,
There.
some,
There.
some, some,
There.
some, some.
There.
Oh. Ooh, that was a good chain. Okay.
Ow!
I wanted those yellows to hit, but...
I never back down.
Alright. That's gonna be a good chain.
You like that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That one chain completely annihilated the opponent. I got a 3-star rating for that. Okay. Alright. Alright, last one. Oh, I messed that up. There we go. That'll be a good chain too. Alright, I think I got this. I think I got it. Yeah, the Switch Online service is, I thought they already pre-announced that it was going to be like $50 or something, just like the other console online services.
Did we...
Act 2 is now available. Alright. That was pretty cool. Want to do 1v1? Yeah, we could. I've never actually, played against a friend. Join friend. Oh, really? It's only $20 a year. Well, see, now that's not too bad. I might actually do that if it's only $20 a year. Or at least I'll try it out for 1 year. Tetris. Let's do Tetris. Alright, so we're playing Diamond in the chat. Let's be friends.
my turn.
Cue the music.
I'm a frog, I think.
Feel the rush.
Surfing beat. Step it up.
Awesome. Better. Awesome. Good move.
Step it up.
Tetris.
Surfing beat.
Speed up. Tetris.
Jake's on the other side of the world, by the way.
Bubble time.
Ugh.
Surfing beats.
Speed up. Speed up.
Bubble time.
Ugh.
Surfing beats.
Speed up.
Step it up.
Better. Tetris.
Oops! Alright, I think I'm done.
Awesome.
I just made like the dumbest mistake of the game. Alright, you got this one, man.
Thank you. That was fun.
I want to say he's in Australia. Is that where you're located?
Awesome.
Surfing beats. Step it up.
Feel the rush. Feel the rush. Good move. Tetris.
Like a house on fire. Surfing beats.
Speed up.
Like a house on fire. Surfing beats.
Awesome.
Surfing beats. Bubble time.
Ugh. Losing my edge.
There you go, Diamond. There you go, man. Yeah, so for anybody... Oh, crap. Literally just tuning in. I'm actually playing against Diamond, who's in the chat right now. Good way to send the stream off.
Tetris.
We both got a Tetris at the same time.
Surfing beats. Surfing beats. these. Toughen these.
Speed up.
Bubble time.
Ugh.
Ah.
Speed up.
Toughen these.
Need to get my blocks down.
Toughen these.
I keep dropping my blocks way too fast.
Speed up.
I'm getting sloppy.
Awesome. Better. Awesome. Speed up.
Toughen these. Toughen these. Step it up.
Awesome. Speed up. Feel the rush.
And watch it. Toughen these.
Awesome.
Toughen these.
Awesome.
Toughen these.
Awesome. Awesome.
Step it up. Toughen these.
Wow, I still won? What did you do there, man? You were, I'm pretty sure you were way lower than I was. I thought I was gonna lose. Good game, man. Oops. We'll do one more if you're up for it.
Looks like it's my turn.
Let's play together. Here we are. Goo-goo.
I'm sorry, man. He goes, damn. Oh. Ah, shit. Pardon my French. GG. Thanks, man. That was faster than I expected. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Diamond Man. I'm not even good at Tetris. That's it. Bam. There it is. Wrecked 2. Wrecked rectum. You want to go one more time? These aren't lasting nearly as long as I expected, so this has one of those like just one more time types of feels to it. Just one more game. Just one more. Alright, this will be the last one. This will be the last one because I do want to end the stream. I want to go work on my computer. Oh! Whoa! Look at you, man. Good one. Good one. Yeah, see, if you mess up with your positioning or you get like bad drops, then really slows down your progress. It's so funny seeing like when it's at like the second to last line at the top, you just like sit there and you're like, yeah, I don't think they're gonna get out of that one. Yeah, I'm gonna work on my PC on Twitch. Alright, Diamond, that was awesome, man. That was officially my first friend-to-friend multiplayer experience on the on the Switch. And that was pretty cool, man. That was a lot of fun. We gotta do that again. So if you ever catch me on stream playing the Switch, we can totally fire up some multiplayer again in the future. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to reheat some pizza. I'm going to go fire up the other computer and start another stream. And then I'm going to work on my new computer. So if anybody that wants to hang out there, it is... should be up in a little while, 10 or 15 minutes. And link to that is in the description of every video on my channel. So if you want to check me out on Twitch or hang out over there, just check any video description and you'll find the link to my Twitch channel. So so that was the Nintendo Switch, guys. You know, we only played a handful of games, unfortunately. We played Isaac, Graceful Explosion Machine, Blaster Master Zero, Puyo Puyo Tetris, Metal Slug, and Fast RMX. So unfortunately we had to miss out on quite a few games. Yeah, we didn't even do Bomberman. I had it listed as Bomberman the whole night, but I never played Bomberman, so... Right on, Georgia. But alright guys, it was fun. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed this sort of change of direction for the night. I haven't really done a modern system stream yet on this channel, so and I hope some of you guys had fun checking out some unique Switch games. The Switch is a pretty cool little system. I'm pretty happy with my purchase, and I just now realized it has USB ports on the outside of the system. I didn't notice that when I hooked it up. I'm looking at it from the left-hand side. Cool, good to know. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I'll have a Contra Let's Play posted on Sunday. And for Patreon backers, I still haven't recorded a video, so that's something I have to do over the next 2 days. So yeah, so the Contra Let's Play I think you guys will enjoy because I do a spread shot run, and then I do, on the second loop, just a rifle run, so no power-ups on the second loop. So I think you guys will enjoy that. That'll be posted Sunday. And then again, for Patreon backers, I still have to figure out what I'm going to do. So, but alrighty guys, I'm out. Feel free to head over to Twitch, and I'll be on there in probably 10 or 15 minutes. And we'll see. That's probably just gonna be like a casual face-to-face kind of stream because you know, I have to put the CPU back in my computer and stuff like that. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. I'm out. And if I don't see you guys over at Twitch, hopefully I'll see you here on YouTube next week, next Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern times, same place. And so I'll catch you guys hopefully soon. I actually kind of like that chat integration. That's pretty neat. I wasn't sure if it was going to work, but it actually looks pretty cool when you watch the whole stream full screen. Alright, take care, guys.